So, ihr Lulatschen, es geht los! Hello and welcome back to my channel. We are having a great time today with a little bit of a subscriber roast, but also I would like to practice again since, on the 3rd of January I'll have my next concert. So, well, I basically don't have so much free time actually. Hello everyone! Nice to see you! Now I also see some people in the chat. Just write hello, tell me where are you from? Where are you spending Christmas time? Merry Christmas to everyone. By the way, it's still Christmas, right? I hope you all practiced well. And I hope you all sent me your videos. Today we are going to do a deep roast, dark roast. I already prepared this guy again. Every time I get like shocked myself, even though I know what's coming, but like still it's like, oh my god. Okay guys, so for the beginning today, I need to practice a little bit because it's my duty to practice. It's yours as well, by the way. Don't forget to practice, guys. Merry practicing, exactly. By the way, everyone that is watching from YouTube, please just check out my Twitch account I've just created. And oh, thank you for being there in Paris as well. Mwah! So basically, I opened a Twitch account where I'm going to do all my live streams, and I'll try to keep all my long-form videos on YouTube. So just for now, I am live streaming simultaneously on both platforms. But just for everyone to know, I am actually live streaming on Twitch. Please check out the Twitch account. The Twitch account is also Heart of the Keys, but between the words there's an underline. That way you'll find me, or just check out the link in the description box. Any tips for first piano performance? Stay calm and enjoy, you know? The thing is that you have to try to lower your expectations of yourself. I mean, every time I go on stage, I already know that probably around 10% of what I've practiced won't work. I don't know which 10%, obviously. Hello, Isma. Thanks for joining us here on Twitch instead of YouTube. So basically you have to lower your expectations. At least 10% of what you've practiced is not going to work, especially if it's your first performance. You know, let's say 20% won't work, but that's totally fine. So yeah, just don't have too high expectations because you're just getting disappointed. Try to enjoy it. The great thing about a performance is that even though there might be like 10% that won't work, there's also a high chance that there are things that suddenly work that will surprise you and that you didn't even expect to work, or that you thought would work differently, but they turned out to be much more beautiful than you thought it's going to be. So, oh no. For my first performance, I panicked, and instead of playing Beethoven, I played Bach. Close enough name. Well, that's a funny story, actually. Never happened to me, actually, that I played the wrong piece. But it happened in my dreams, like in nightmares. This is like the worst nightmare. By the way, I have like a gymnastic ball here because... Shit. You can't see it because I'm having like a cup of tea here. But you see it here. Because my back hurts like hell from sitting all the time and practicing and doing stuff, and I'm old. I'm getting really old, guys. So yeah, you better go out and work out and do stuff for your back, because I think we all are sitting way too much in front of our computers, in front of the piano. No, there's not too much sitting in front of the piano, it's just the sitting itself is a little bit bad. Yeah, exactly, new piano chair. Well, guys, so the plan is I'm going to practice a little bit, I'm going to watch your videos, and then I'm going back to practice and go back to watch your videos, so I'll just do a combination of both. I'm losing too much hair here. Anyways, let's start. So today I would like to practice a little bit of Beethoven and the first ballad, maybe. Yeah. First ballad, or maybe also some part of the second ballad. That's like the first half of my program. Beethoven and the first two ballads. That sounds like a plan. Say hi to Teddy. Beethoven, I mean. Okay. Taking off the ring, because otherwise I'm going to hurt myself. Is the dark roast about coffee? No, it's about roasting you guys. You've sent me your videos, and a couple of you in my last roasting video, roasting live stream, asked me to do dark roast, meaning like to be actually mean in my roasting, when it comes to their own videos, obviously, but I'm not going to be mean with everyone, you know. All right, let's play a little bit piano, I would say. I'm not warm yet, actually. So maybe I should do a little bit of Hanon. And while I do Hanon, I'll just talk with you guys. Let's do that. I just don't think that you actually can hear me while I'm practicing and talking. Oh, you can actually hear me. That's great. Actually, I can put the mic even closer so I don't have the feeling that I have to shout at you guys. Maybe I will have to shout at you later for the dark roast. Wait, let's do it like this. Is that kind of okay? Yeah, kind of. Are you actually practicing Hanon every day? I hope you are. Because I love Hanon. And it's so much fun. Actually, we should do this together. Like for everyone that is not really motivated to practice with Hanon, I should do like a live stream every day where we'll come together and practice Hanon together. What Beethoven am I playing? I'm playing the Pathetique Sonata. One of the most beautiful sonatas by Beethoven, in my opinion. I love it. But let me know in the chat which sonatas are your favorite. By the way, for everyone that's wondering why I'm practicing Hanon so slowly, that's how I'm starting every day. So like, I'm really making sure that I'm not starting too fast and my hand, wrist, elbow, shoulder can adapt to the movements that I need for the piano playing. And I'm going to integrate lots of different rhythms, articulations, combinations of both, and then I will, and then I can start with the actual repertoire. I won't do the whole Hanon routine today, because I actually already feel quite warm. I'll just do a couple more exercises and then we can start with the actual program. Are the wrist and elbow movements necessary? Yes, they are. Because you want to create a nice and round sound at the piano. Hello, Magic Fingers! Nice that you made it to one of my live streams. So someone asked if the wrist and elbow movements are actually necessary, and they are, at least on an acoustic instrument. If you have like a digital piano at home, forget about it. Like, you don't actually need any movement there, because you are not really having an impact on the sound. But on a real acoustic instrument, yes, it does make a difference. So it's all about timing, the speed of how fast you go into the key, and also the weight that you put into the key. And that is all controlled through the wrist and the elbow. So yeah, that's very important actually. All right, I'll do like 1 or 2 rhythms and then I'll start practicing Beethoven. Find a better precision for the mic, I feel. Is it as important for an upright piano? Yes, as long as it's an acoustic instrument, you should definitely consider all the different movements. No, it's not just show. It depends a little bit. Like, of course, like if you do something like that, this is just show. But everything that is close to the keys, that is actually really working on the sound, on timing, and not just show. I mean, it looks nice as well, but I'm not doing this for show. Yes, the Waldstein Sonata is also one of my favorites. Okay, rhythm number 2. And then I'll do a little bit of articulation, and then I'm ready to practice. It doesn't really matter if you're playing on Yamaha or Boston or Steinway, but like you should definitely move around with everything. To switch into a couple of articulation exercises, like maybe 1 or 2, and then we can start with Beethoven. What exactly is this system to hide your keyboard? Like, what's the what's the reason? It's very difficult to talk simultaneously while you play. The time here is 4:23 p.m. simultaneously and read your comments. How do I do the elbow movement? It's always going away from the body, and it's basically controlled through the shoulder. I can show you from another camera angle later after finishing. Okay, that was pretty unclean. But anyways, we are done with the warm-up. That was a very quick warm-up, actually. Normally, I'm like warming up for half an hour. 20 minutes at least, 20 minutes. And yeah, but I promised I'm going to practice a little bit of... this was just practice for everyone that just entered here. I was just warming up with Hanon exercises, which are my go-to warm-up routine, and I can totally recommend to everyone that is interested in learning how to warm up properly at the piano. Have a look at Hanon. Great. Ask me any questions, guys. The chat is free. But also, for everyone that just joined on YouTube, please check out my Twitch account. I'm streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch right now, but I'm planning to keep my live streams in the future on Twitch and my long-form videos on YouTube, so I can separate this a little bit. So yeah, for everyone that's wondering, I have a Twitch account. It's also Heart of the Keys on Twitch, but with underline in between all the different words. So heart, underline of, underline the, underline keys. And basically I'm going to stream there at least 3 times a week. So Monday is going to be Masterpiece Monday, where I'll be talking about analysis and interpretation of different masterpieces, especially the masterpieces that I'm practicing right now. So for example, as well, the Beethoven Pathétique Sonata, or the 4 Chopin Ballades, or Children's Corner, or the Chopin Etudes. And many, many other pieces in the future as well. On Wednesday, we're going to have challenge days. So I'll be playing the 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour challenge live. And you can choose the pieces, of course, in the chat or on Instagram. And on Sunday, usually I'm going to do the... it's underscore, not underline. Thank you very much. I didn't know. In German, it's Unterstrich. So I was like... Okay, it's probably underline. Underscore. Okay, I'll try to remember that. And on Sunday, I usually do the subscriber roast. However, since this Sunday, I'll be gone with relatives. I'll meet up with a couple of relatives, so I won't be here, and I can't stream, unfortunately. So I thought I'm going to put the subscriber roast to today. And yes, I am German. By the way, for everyone that just joined, can't talk. I'm going to come to Hamburg, to the LAEISZHALLE on the 28th of February. I'll be playing all the 4 Chopin Ballades, the Pathétique Sonata by Beethoven, and Children's Corner by Claude Debussy. And yeah, I'm looking very much forward to that concert. Tickets and information you'll find in the link in the description box on YouTube, or in my information, like channel information stuff on Twitch. And yeah, thank you very much, Ngatske. I've seen you in a couple of other streams already, and you are all the time excited for the concert. So I expect that you'll be there in Hamburg. And for everyone else, there's going to be a meet and greet after the concert, like always. So if you are interested, come and join me for that concert. I'm not going to play so many concerts after that for a little while, at least because I really need a break. And I wanted to focus a little bit more again on YouTube and like the whole social media stuff, since this year I didn't have that much time to take care of that. So yeah, that's going to be a big concert for me. 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour challenge, but with subscriber pieces idea. Actually, I'm doing this already. For everyone that is still on YouTube and didn't follow me on Twitch, I'm already playing subscriber ideas or subscriber suggestion pieces in the challenge. You should definitely come on Twitch and join. Because soon I won't be streaming on YouTube anymore. I'll keep all my streams on Twitch. Just for everyone that just joined. All right, guys, before I talk too much and my fingers start to get cold again, let's practice a little bit of Beethoven Balladen, Beethoven Pathetique and Ballade number 1 and number 2. Now. Okay. I'm also excited for next year's content. To create a content plan. Or actually, I am already having, like, I'm creating a content plan right now. But you can also write me your ideas, like content ideas that you would like to see in the chat, so I can hopefully see a little bit of stuff there. Alright, now since I'm going to practice, I will put the automatic scene switcher. Where is it? Here is it. So you can see different camera angles, hopefully, in a bit as well. forgot to turn off the countdown here. Now that one is gone and that one is gone. Yes, for everyone that was wondering, that was because of yesterday's challenge. So I forgot to turn off the countdown there. Actually, I really have to cut my nails. They are way too long. Oh, there's too much echo? Okay, I'm going to turn off the speaking mic then, if that's a little bit too disturbing. Actually, some of you were writing that it's a little bit dry now since the other mic is turned off. That might also be the reason because I didn't use any pedal right now for that practicing. So when I'm practicing like that slow, I am not going to put any pedal there, or in very, very rare cases. Thank you so much, Emiduno, for your subscription. By the way, everyone that wants to support me and my work and the live stream here, you can consider subscribing to my Twitch account. And also for everyone that is still watching on YouTube, please check out my Twitch. last time that I practiced Beethoven here online, I was practicing the first part. So I'll practice the middle part today of the first movement. Yeah, that's a little bit unclean, so I'll have to practice slow, like very, very slow. I have to look up the scores again. This is why we have to practice slowly. Where is it? Oh no, that transition is like really difficult. Thank you so much, IgnoTFT, for subscribing to my Twitch account. For everyone else that is still watching on YouTube, please consider switching to Twitch, since I'm going to keep all my live streams there in the future. I'm very annoyed by my long fingernails. So let me just get my scissors very quick. My nail scissors. So I can cut them off because like it's really distracting while I'm practicing. Okay, just give me a second. I'll be right back. Talk to the teddy for that time. Oh, sorry. I think nobody really understood what I was saying. So basically I said my fingernails are way too long to actually practice correctly, so I just got my fingernail scissors. By the way, are you actually using like real scissors or like these clipping things to cut your nails? And how often do you have to cut your nails? I feel like I'm cutting them so often and they still grow back. Well, yeah, they are very important for guitar players, but unfortunately I'm not playing the guitar. You know what surprised me a lot? There's a composer who said that, like, okay, you have to guess which composer said this. There's only one thing that's more beautiful than one guitar, which are two guitars. And now try to guess which composer said this. I was so surprised when I found out who it was. Clipping thing? Okay. Well, I'm also using the nail filer after I cut them because the raw edge of the freshly cut nail is a little bit too fragile in my case, and I'm like, if I start practicing directly after cutting the nails, which often happens, they are breaking completely. So I don't want to get that. No, it was not Mozart. Yes, it was Chopin actually, which really surprised me because Chopin was so focused on the piano. Like he barely composed for anything else but for piano, and I would even say that probably the piano was like the instrument for him. What's the teddy bear's name? His name is Beethoven. I found him at the Beethoven house in Bonn, where I performed a couple of months ago. And it was actually the last one that they had, and they were not sure if they are actually going to continue producing them. And they are like only produced for that house, actually. And I think, let me think which. It's Für Elise, what is written on it. I think. Yeah, pretty sure that's Für Elise. Yeah, he's so cute. But I was already starting to think of maybe I should create my own merch with like teddy bears, different composer teddy bears, and I'll take them all with me. Because like I'm not creating the merch for you guys, I'm creating it for me. I want more teddy bears. Für Elise is also nice. It's a nice name actually. Für Elise. Yeah, so I named him Beethoven, and ever since I found him a couple of months ago, he's accompanying me to all the different concerts that I play. So he already went with me to Paris, to Münster, to Bonn, obviously, to where else? Vienna and Hanover. Lots of different places already. All right. I've cut all the nails. Now I have to file them. Do you feel familiar with German pieces? What do you exactly mean with like feeling familiar with German pieces? And what do you mean with German pieces? Like, you know, there's so much in classical music that is actually written by German composers. So I do feel familiar. Like I feel, maybe I feel automatically, naturally more connected to them because, you know, music and language is like, it's so deeply connected to each other that, you know, if you want to play Beethoven or Mozart or Haydn or Bach or Schumann, Schubert, even Liszt, even though Liszt is not a German composer, but he spoke German, it's you can actually feel the language in their music. While Chopin, you can see that he was not a German composer. Do you know what my trick is when I switch hands for filing? Because like I can obviously only file. I'm right-handed, so like filing, I don't even know if I'm doing this correctly, but I'm just trying to keep my hand still, and the right hand just tries to do its job there. And now when I'm going to switch hands, that's going to be the funny part because that's my secret tip. Chopin gives off depressed vibes, lol. Yeah, you know, that's not just the vibes, it is actually. So now I'm going to turn the other way around. Is that the right side? Yeah, that's the right side. But because I can't really do it with my left hand because I'm like a little bit retarded, I feel, I do it like this. So I'm just I'm just fixating my left hand. I'm just doing it with my right hand like that. Which looks pretty stupid, I know. But I don't care how it looks. It just, like, the result counts, guys. And I'm really, really bad. Oh, good. I'm not the only one doing that. Yeah, it's easier if it's not the thumb. The rest of the nails, or at least the second and the third finger, is a little bit easier like that. Yeah, it's really so much easier, actually. But that's like the secret pro tip, guys. If you file your nails and you're a little bit retarded with the other hand. Do I practice scales? No, of course not, because nobody needs scales usually in the normal repertoire. We barely have like plain, clean scales, like major scales, minor scales. We don't really use this in our repertoire. Of course, it's different if you want to improvise. If you want to improvise, like just already for like the understanding, the theory, and so on, that's important to practice scales, but not for the normal piano literature because you barely face any scales, and I never understood why we had to practice scales. Because if I have to face a scale, for example, at the end of Chopin's Chopin Ballade No. 1, then I'm going to practice exactly that one specific scale, but I'm not just going to practice random scales all the time for nothing. No, I can't. I did learn it a little bit, but a little bit too late, I would say. Not just a little bit too late, but like way too late. So I started learning improvisation, I would say when I was like 16, something like that. So it's not really, it was already way too late for me, honestly. It did help to understand music a little bit better, but I think I should have learned that right from the beginning. But in our classical music education, it got lost very much over the past 150 years, something like that. And I don't really understand why, but it's like really so many academics wannabes said, you know, if you improvise, it's not seriously playing, like you're just playing around and you're not seriously concentrating on a piece of music. And now I'm like, guys, you're so stupid. And we really lost a very, very long tradition of improvisation at the piano. So yeah, most of classical pianists can't improvise, unfortunately, which is really bad. Really, really bad. Is improvisation like jazz? In jazz, you improvise a lot. Like that's the heart of jazz music, I would even say. But in classical music, you don't improvise anymore. It used to be different though. Like if you look into Mozart, Beethoven, like especially in their era, but also Bach, for example, they didn't write everything down because it was like, yeah, you're supposed to improvise on that. So the way we're playing it today is probably pretty wrong. And Beethoven was one of the first composers who, you know, with the fifth piano concerto, he actually noted the cadenza of that piano concerto, which was something completely new. And he wanted that everyone is going to play that exact cadenza the way it's written and not improvising their own or creating their own cadenza. He wanted them to play exactly his cadenza. So this is when everything started and people were like, okay, I have to stick to exactly what the composer wants me to do. And then someone else also put even more fire into that whole thing, which was Clara Schumann. She was the first big pianist who dared to play everything by heart on stage. So she memorized the pieces and she played them by heart without using the scores on stage. And people were like, oh my God, you're such an arrogant bitch. Who do you think you are? And then that's actually very interesting to look back from today's perspective, because nowadays it's like, you know, you have to play everything out of your memory. And if you don't, as a pianist, you're like, what? That's like, you must be really bad if you're not playing by heart. Luckily, I think it's changing now a little bit more, because more and more big pianists are starting to take scores with them on stage, which just shows that this whole memorization thing is just, it's a little bit stupid, you know? Like, on the one hand, I don't think it's stupid. On the one hand, it's really, really good because memorizing a piece is like the least that you can do to show yourself and to show the audience that you have like intensively worked on a piece. However, it puts you into such a big risk because we have to memorize like 1 million of notes, I feel. Okay, maybe not millions, but like 100,000 of notes, basically. And you're there on stage, and sometimes the only thing that you can think of, instead of thinking about, I want to make great music today, I want to enjoy the music together with the audience and put out some emotions into the music, instead of thinking about this, you're starting to think of, oh my God, hopefully I'm not going to have a blackout or a memory slip on stage. That would be so embarrassing. And I'm like, This is so stupid. And the whole like competition thing, academic blah blah is just, it's not helping. Is it not memorizing? I thought it's playing by heart and memorizing is the same thing. No, it's not? Anyways, well, I think things are changing right now more and more. Also, we are getting back more and more into that thought of we need to learn how to improvise in classical music. I'm pretty sure that it's too late for me, but I hope for the future generations it's going to come back. You know, back then people even wrote in the newspaper, and like people who actually saw the big masters in their time, they said that Beethoven improvised even better than he composed. Like, just think about that. How crazy must that be? And if you look into some programs, like concert programs of, for example, Franz Liszt, you know, he improvised all these opera fantasies, like Don Giovanni Fantasia and so on. He improvised this on stage, and then after improvising, he was like, okay, let's note this down. I think the audience liked this. They might want to play it, basically. And there were so many concert programs and like flyers and so on where people didn't even know what's going to happen. It was just written, Franz Liszt is playing piano, paraphrasing about some operas, basically. That's it. He didn't write, I'm going to play Beethoven Pathetique Sonata and this and this and this, but I'm just going to play piano. And people came. And this is so different today. Yeah, so anyways, I am going to practice a little bit more now. I just, since I don't want to waste too much time with practicing, okay, I just don't want to practice. I will just play through a little bit more of the program. So the second and the third, what's called movement, second and third movement of the Pathetique Sonata and first and second ballade by Chopin, and then we're going to start with the subscriber roast, I would say. Or maybe we can already do a little bit of subscriber roast, then I go back practice, and then I'll do a little bit more subscriber roast. What do you think would make more sense? Let me know in the chat. Up until then, I'll just play a little bit of the second and the third movement. I'm going to do the automatic switcher. All right. So, guys, everyone that is watching on YouTube, please come and check out my Twitch account. I'm simultaneously streaming on Twitch, and I'm planning to keep all my live streams in the future on Twitch. So, everyone that is interested in not missing the live streams, please check out Twitch. You'll find the link in the description box for the Twitch account, but also if you're just on Twitch and searching for it, it's Heart of the Keys with underscores in between each word. So heart underscore of underscore the underscore keys. Sorry. Also, by the way, for everyone that just joined, I will be coming to Hamburg on the 28th of February. I'll be playing all 4 Chopin ballades, the Beethoven Pathétique Sonata, and also Children's Corner by Claude Debussy. Yes, I remembered. It's underscore. Yeah, I can already see so many guys are now coming over to Twitch. That's very, very cool. Thanks for joining me on Twitch. By the way, everyone that wants to support me and support my work and this channel, you can also consider subscribing to the Twitch account. I'll be streaming 3 times a week at least. So the planned streams are on Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. Monday will be Masterpiece Monday, where I'll be talking like analysis and interpretation of masterpieces. For example, also the Pathétique Sonata. And also I'll be talking about how to practice, how to get the keys to the technical problems. And on Wednesday, I'll be doing the challenges. So I'll be doing the 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour challenge on Wednesday, live here on Twitch. And on Sunday, I'll be doing the subscriber roast, which we are going to do today here as well. Now, my question is, should I stop practicing, at least for a moment? And we're going to have a look at your videos now. And then I'll go back practice, and then we'll watch some videos again, and then I'll continue practice. Or shall I just finish practicing now? Like the first and the second ballade, and then we're going to start watching your videos, maybe somewhere around 6 or 6:15, something like that. So like in half an hour. Let me know in the chat what you prefer. My God, my hair is falling off. I feel like a dog. Let's do some videos first. All right, let's do some videos first. I'll go back practicing again as soon as I feel like my hands are starting to get a little bit cold, so I'm not losing the readiness. Okay, now I have to put on my headphones. What says the heart of the key? Boys and girls, you didn't watch my videos. The heart of the key is the part of the key where you have most of control. So basically, let me just share with you the finger close-up. If you keep your finger here in the front part of the key, that doesn't only count for the white keys. Of course, they also count for the black keys. So in the front part of the key, you have most of control over here. The closer you go to the middle of the key, the less control you have. It's just getting very, very hard to touch the keys down. So it's basically just physics, but this is the sweet spot of the key, and this is what we call the heart of the key. At least that's what I call it, because Rubinstein also called it like that, and I felt like that's actually a very nice name. Herz der Taste, that's what I learned. I don't think that this term is written down anywhere, but I thought Herz der Taste, heart of the key, it's a very romantic name for something that's actually very practical. So guys, now you know. Sweet spot of the key, that's it. All right, are you ready for a little bit of roasting? Oops, sorry, piano. Okay, now I want to see our first guy that we're going to look at is Lienik. I'm sorry, I'm butchering all your names. I don't know how to pronounce them correctly. Hi Yannick, here's Lou. I'm sending you a video of me playing Rachmaninoff's Etude Tableau, Opus 33, number 8 in G minor. Wow. I know there's still a lot of work to be done, but I love this piece so much, and I look forward to hear all your tips. You inspire me a lot. So thanks for that. And by the way, we are birthday twins. Oh, that's cool. Who else is birthday twin with me? I'm like, I was born on the 9th of August, 1995, but we just keep that a secret. 9th of August. Who else? Why am I bouncing? Because I have my gymnastic ball here. Because my back hurts like hell, and I don't want it to hurt. Best regards, Lou. Yeah, very pregnant, I know. All right, guys. I hope I can watch it. Yeah, it looks like. Okay, now. I think it's this. Yeah, it's like this. But maybe I have to change this a little bit so you can watch it a little bit more. Am I going to do it like that? Can you see this? No, you can't see this. Let me just change this very quick. Where can you send me? You can send me by sending it to hotkeys.challenge@gmail.com. I'll put it like this, maybe. Oopsie. Ah! I want the chat to go over here. Ta-da! And hopefully I can get this a little bit bigger now. Maybe like that. Yeah. Now you can see everything, I hope. Like that. Okay. No, not 1945. My God, guys. Do you really look that old? It's 1995. Yes, I'm 30. Just turned 30 this year. Who else, by the way? Or how old are you guys, by the way? Let me know in the chat. I'll just fill up my tea. Oh, 18. Wow, still so young. Exactly, 30 ain't old. That's true. But I feel old. Oh, 16 is also a very cute age. 26, I still feel like I am 26 or like 25, but I'm not anymore. 40. Okay, so I'm not the oldest one here, at least. Okay, guys. We are going to watch this now. Lou. Let's see. I hope you can all hear it as well. Very beautiful, but I would put a little bit more attention on the pedal. It's sometimes a little bit too much. But all in all, it's very nice. Good atmosphere. I just put the mail again here in the chat so you can send it there. hotkeys.challenge@gmail.com. No, please don't send me any gym workout videos. I'm not going to watch it here. Yeah, this part could be a little bit more even. Oh, there's a raid starting here? Hello, hello. the last grade traumatized me a little bit, but now I feel like a little bit prepared. I really liked your playing, Lou. I think what you can improve a little bit is feeling the form of the piece. Right now, I feel like you're concentrating on so many different details, which is great, but simultaneously things are starting to fall apart a little bit. Because you're just concentrating on this phrase and then the next phrase and then the next thing, and instead of like feeling the whole piece at once. That would be my next step with you. Also, I would like to work a little bit on your phrasing. Sometimes I can hear that there is a little accent happening on the second note, so da 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 da, which you don't want, like nobody's singing like that. You would sing yum pa da da dum. So the first ta da da dum has a little bit more weight, and then da 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 dum. This is like, it's just, you know, the way you would sing it, basically. So I would suggest practicing it while singing simultaneously. That helps a lot. Guys, everyone that is still on YouTube, please check out my Twitch account, because I am streaming simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch right now. And mainly I am going to use the Twitch stream for the future, for future live streams. And you can send me, if you want to be shown here as well and be roasted by me, you can send me your email, your link here to the link that I just noted here in the chat, hotkeys.challenge@gmail.com. You can of course also watch from both. Great, guys. We are going to continue now. Just for everyone that is still on YouTube, please have a look on Twitch. There you can also, I think there you can also use the Nightbot stuff. Anyways, do you get paid if I give you my Twitch Prime sub? Yes, I do, actually. So everyone that wants to support me and my work, you can subscribe to my channel and or use the Prime sub. And that will definitely support me here on Twitch, but also with my work in general. All right, now, next one we are going to have. Who's going to be the next one? Let me see. That was really nice. I love this piece. It's so beautiful. Dimitri Spekov. Hi, Anik. If you want, you could play this original composition of mine. But it's a PDF. It's not. But Dimitri Spekov, the name, it rings a bell. I think. Did you come to one of the community concerts, maybe, or something else? I remember your name. I just don't exactly know. Thank you. Bye bye, and thank you for raiding. All right. Which comments didn't I see? I was looking at something else. Oh no. I didn't see the comments. No, I didn't see any. I can't see any comments here. Anyways, I'm sorry if I didn't look into the comments correctly, but I just didn't see them here. Anyways, we're going to see the next one, Yannis Bergdoll. He's going to play for us Scarlatti Sonata in F minor K519. Let's have a look. Oh my God.
Ich bin wirklich begeistert. Ich bin
okay. That's actually very good. I think it can be a little bit more fun and cheeky. So right now it feels a little bit heavy, and I think it can be a little bit lighter in its whole touch. The staccato can be a little bit sharper even, but all in all it's really good. The ornaments can be a little bit can be a little bit more sparkling, a little bit more fire. What is lurk? Am I stupid? I don't know anything of Twitch. You have to explain to me, guys. What is lurk message? Oh, thank you. Well, thanks for lurking then. Nice, bravo. That was really good. Very, very good. Yeah, I would work a little bit on the sharpness of the articulation. I would work on the ornaments to make them a little bit more spicy, a little bit more crispy, and basically make everything a little bit lighthearted. It's really, really good already, but I think it can be more light, can be more dancing, and just going a little bit more into that cheeky atmosphere. It feels a little bit serious the way he was playing it. So, but all in all, it was actually very good. All right, next one. Aman Sarkar. This is what I played for you, ma'am. Ma'am. I hope you review this well. My name is Aman, 18 years old, from Delhi, India. I hope you're gonna like it. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty much going to like it. Maybe I have to download that? No, I don't have to. Okay, good. Guys, everyone that just... Sorry. Everyone that just joined on YouTube, please check out my Twitch account. I'm streaming simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube right now, but I'll keep my live streams in the future on Twitch instead of YouTube. So I can have my live streams on Twitch and the long form videos on YouTube. You'll find my Twitch account in the link in the description box on YouTube, or if you search for Heart of the Keys with underscores in between the words. So heart _ of _ the _ keys on Twitch. Good evening, everyone. All right, we will continue now with the next. Don't rush, don't rush, don't rush. Stay in the tempo. There's a little bit too much pedal, too much pedal. Okay, you have to check the score again. Don't rush, don't rush. What is this tempo? Pedal, change the pedal, please. Pedal police here, pedal police. Stop it. You have to change the pedal. Oh, it's changed. Okay, you got back. That's good. Okay, my recommendation. Get a metronome, practice slowly with metronome, and make sure that your tick-tock, like the metronome, is giving you a beat on every single triplet. So bum, 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 bum. And don't practice with pedal at first, so just leave the pedal completely away for the beginning. And then when you are able to actually listen to what you're doing. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you, Joachim Weid, actually. Oh, yeah, wait. Thanks, Joachim Weid, for giving away the subs here. So, metronome, no pedal, and it's okay in the beginning if you play everything loud just to get it into your muscle memory, but later you should definitely work on dynamics. So I think it's pianissimo or piano, maybe. It's not forte. That would be like a Hans Zimmer epic version, though. Forte everything, and with lots of pedal. I'm a huge Hans Zimmer fan, though. Like, don't hate me for that. All right, next one. We have. I don't know if I have reviewed Prelude Opus 3 number 2 yet. The thing is that I am. Let me see. I am now. I'm trying to get through everything that's been sent to me, and I'm now. I just arrived at the 18th of December, so I still have plenty of videos in front of me. I don't know when you sent me your videos, but yeah. Just in case it was not there yet, just so you know, it's like I'm still like 8 days behind. I'm trying to catch up. Okay, next one is Damien Rautenbach. Hey, I really don't want to pester anyone, so could you just respond with a no? No. My God, this is like a collaboration email. Why are they sending it to this email? So stupid. Hello, Annick. My name is Florian. I'm 19 years old and I live in Germany. In the following performance with the following piece, I tried to focus more on musicality and therefore chose technically easier pieces. I played the following program: Chopin Prelude Opus 28, number 20, number 6, number 7, and number 4. I'd be happy if you were to offer me some tips on one or several of those pieces. Many thanks, Florian. P.S. Sorry for the bad video quality. Hope the audio is fine though. That's okay. We'll survive. Okay. So you sent it on the 21st December. Yes. I have to first catch up with it. Okay. I would say we are going to watch the preludes now, and then I'll go back practicing a little bit with the ballades, and then wait, I have have to cut it from here. And then we'll continue. Stop. Ah! Okay. Now you can watch it with me. Like that. Okay. Let's go. First thing, try to get your foot away from back here. I did this too for a while I was probably around your age. And my professor, I love it. He always went behind me and he kicked my foot to the front back every time I started to go back with the foot. The thing is that probably there's so much tension inside of you and so much pressure, and you're trying to put it all through that foot into the ground, instead of understanding why you have that much pressure and tension. So just try to get your foot back to the front here. Relax your legs, okay? You need the energy. Yeah, all in all, that was actually pretty nice. Sometimes I feel like you should try to connect the chords a little bit more to each other. Sometimes you're doing a very good job, and sometimes it feels like you're chopping off the... like this. It's not really connected to each other, a little bit. And enjoy! This is a performance. Like when you stopped... No! Don't, like, the sound just disappeared. Let the sound first get into the hall, into the ears, into the heart of your audience. Enjoy the sound. 80% of the time, there's an 80-20 rule. 80% of the time you have to listen back to what you just played, and 20% of the time you are preparing what's coming next. Now, if you're in between pieces, there is even more time. Like, you're the one who's controlling the time. Don't just, flip the page, That's not, don't do that. Don't do that. And get your foot to the front. The beginning. Did you hear that? Yeah, so it was a little bit too soft. And basically, you couldn't get out all the notes right from the start. And then you started to pressure it. And then the thing is, if you would sing it, the first note gets a little bit more weight automatically, naturally. And just do it at the piano as well. Give it a little bit more so you have more stability in the sound. And then from there you can go lower or higher. Don't try to start too soft, especially if you don't know the piano so well. So try to, catch a dynamical level that is not putting you in a very strange position right from the beginning, because like the beginning of each piece is one of the most important moments of each piece. It's going to set how the whole piece is going to develop, and if the first note is already messed up, or even what happens before the first note, then it feels a little bit like you are running behind a bus that you didn't catch, and you're just trying to catch up. Well, have fun catching up with the bus. Anyways, so what helps for that is breathe. Think of the pulse that you want to keep for the piece, and think of like the dynamical level that feels comfortable to you, which most of the time, for example, is the voice that I'm using right now. It feels very comfortable to me. I don't shout at you, I don't whisper, and that's a very comfortable level that you can start with, especially if it's written piano. So just a little tip here. Don't rush, don't rush! Don't rush, don't rush. Okay, I would definitely practice this a little bit with metronome. Chopin was actually someone who forced all his students to practice everything with metronome to a point that it is like totally clean, and then they were allowed to start using rubato here and there. But what does rubato mean? Guys, I have my slab here. Ugh. Rubato means that you have, like, normally it's your left hand, but in this case it's your right hand, something that is like your conductor and is like clapping the pulse and is not changing. The pulse is stable. That's the trick, okay? So stay in the pulse, and you can only practice this by using the metronome, because the metronome is going to tell you if you are lying to yourself or not. Okay, guys. That's how you do a great rubato. And yeah, so one hand has to stabilize the pulse, and the other hand is then allowed to sing freely on top of it, but without changing the pulse, okay? Don't rush, don't rush. I think what you're doing great is that you're having a little bit of a sound color change together with the changing harmonies, so that's good. I also want to play the preludes someday. Maybe that's going to be the next project. Oh, actually, I didn't know this metaphor by Franz Liszt. That's actually nice. Rubato is how the leaves of a tree move in the breeze. That's a very nice metaphor. No, don't do this. Okay, so here you see what is like bad rubato. Here? Yeah, like I'm falling out of the pulse now because of yum bum, yum bum, yum. Like, don't do this. That hand is not supposed to fall out of the pulse. Of course, there is a little bit of flexibility there, but not that much. You're basically already creating a new rhythm by doing it like this. That's the first thing. And the other thing is, and this is something that I try to explain to my students a lot, is, you know, great music, you don't have to do so much to make it sound great because it's great on its own already. Most of the time, the simpler you play, the more the music is going to shine out of its own, basically, which is great. So just try to play very clean and feel the size of the piece, the size of the emotion that you're creating there, instead of making it and forcing it out of the piano, because then it's not going to happen. It's the opposite with bad music. Bad music, like badly written music, you have to do a lot to make it sound good, to make it sound emotional and not pretentious. While this, like the more you do, the more it's going to sound cringy and like cheesy. So don't do this. Can I give an example of badly written music? Don't hate me, but River Flows in You. Everything by Einaudi. I'm sorry, but like, there is a difference between simple and like simple music that's carrying deep emotions and cheap music. I don't know how to really explain it for you to understand. It's a little bit like, yeah, cheap is the correct word. I think if you want to use reduced harmonies, reduced melodies, reduced rhythms, that's all fine. There are enough masters. Look at Mozart's music, for example. Mozart is also not using like extreme harmonic things, experimental things. He's using pretty simple harmonies. The harmonical structure of his pieces is pretty simple. His melodies are simple. The rhythms are simple. But still, there's just so much more quality in everything that he writes. Like, you can't even compare it. But like, if you look into all that pop stuff that is being written, everything is just on repeat. And it's not even like good stuff on repeat. It's like the same melody 1,000,000 times on repeat without anything really changing. And of course you can say, yeah, that's like the it's giving you a trance, how do you say, meditative, blah, blah. No, it's not. No, it's just giving me like, I want to vomit vibes. And I don't understand who can really enjoy this kind of music. I can understand that there are lots of people, and I have lots of respect for these composers in terms of they made millions of people today start playing piano because everyone wants to play these pieces, which honestly I don't understand, except of the fact that it's easy to master these pieces. Like, you don't ever have to touch a piano and still you can master these pieces in 3 days because it's that simple. Okay? That's it. It's cheap. It's really cheap. But I think, it's with a lot of things. Exactly. I'm not saying that repetitive music is cheap. No. I'm not saying this. It's just that the way these kind of pieces are written, they are very cheap. Yes, I'm not going to put Philip Glass on the same level as Einaudi. That's a different kind of quality there, but it's very difficult to explain. I don't know. What about Ghibli music? Ghibli music is actually very, very nice. I love film music in general, actually. You have to create character in that music. Maybe like, okay, in very modern films, I feel like they are losing this as well because everything sounds so generic and similar to other movies. But if you look into, for example, Harry Potter music, if you look into Lord of the Rings, into How to Train Your Dragon, like, my God, the film music is so well written, and I truly believe that classical music has its development now in film music rather than in this what they call modern music, because it's just trash. Honestly, this is trash. Like is saying it also depends on the composer, really. I heard a comparison between Chopin and Liszt and how Chopin is more appreciated. He said, if you don't like a Chopin interpretation, you say, what a bad pianist. If you don't like a Liszt interpretation, you say, what a bad composer. The beauty of Chopin's music is more accessible. Liszt is harder to pull off, so in that regard, you also need to work hard for it. Not any less better than Chopin, in my opinion. The thing is that Liszt really went a lot into this virtuoso train. And and the difference is between Chopin and Liszt, at least in my opinion, Chopin is not hiding behind virtuosity. So even in his etudes, the technique, the virtuosity, it always makes musical sense. It's not like, oh, I'm just going to put it there. Like, I'm going to put this arpeggio there, I'm going to put that run there because I can and because I want to show off. It's really coming out of the music and it makes sense in the music. While if you compare it to Liszt, a lot of Liszt's younger works where he was still like the superstar, the Justin Bieber of that back then, he really understood how he can grab the attention of the ladies and the audience back then by putting lots of notes there, and crazy techniques, which did not necessarily make sense in connection with the music. Later, when he grew older, actually, he wrote extremely different music, which was extremely reduced. And the interesting part is, Chopin and Liszt, they were friends. And Chopin once said that, I can't really repeat the exact words, but it was a little bit something like that he thinks it's such a shame that Liszt, with his abilities of playing piano, is hiding behind his virtuosity, and he thinks that once he grows out of virtuosity, his true talent is going to come out finally. And the thing is that if you look into Liszt's later works, when he actually grew out of all this virtuoso stuff, it starts to become like, it's so crazy what he does with music. And it's really, really, like, I'm getting goosebumps right now just thinking of it. The way he treats harmonic structures, the way he thinks about music in general, it's like really experimental and going into a very modern style already. The sad thing, though, is that Chopin didn't see that anymore because he already died. So yeah, I completely agree with that. Liszt was probably embarrassed of his younger self when he got older. But still, I love his virtuoso work. If you really want to show off, and that's also part of playing piano, sometimes you just want to show off and show your skills. It's fun. And I don't want to be embarrassed of my skills. All right, guys. I start to feel like my hands are getting a little bit out of movement. So I think I'm just going to play a little bit of the first ballad. What do you think? I think that's a good idea. No, please don't be scared to send me your video. I mean, yes, I'm going to tear you apart, but sorry. You can also write in the email, please be nice, and I'll be nice. I can be nice, guys. By the way, everyone that wants to send me something, you can send it here. I've just sent you the email address again here in the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm burping so much. Every time I'm drinking something, I have to burp. I'm sorry. I never really realized it up until this year when I recorded the Keys Academy together with My Groove, and in the studio, like I was bound to the piano the whole day, and we were filming. I was like, they were giving me something to drink, and I was connected to the microphone and everything. I was just burping so much every time someone gave me something to drink. I was like, am I always burping when I'm drinking something? Am I weird? I don't know. Okay, last question before I start practicing. How do you organize your practice time? So normally I just write down what my practice goal is for today. So for example, which pieces do I want to practice? What do I want to practice in terms of like which part do I want to practice? Do I want to practice with metronome? Do I want to practice like how many times do I have to do it slowly? How many times do I have to do it with different rhythms? Do I have to repeat my memory? Blah, 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 blah. So these are the kind of things that I note down, and then I'll practice exactly what I noted. But today I didn't write it down, so I'm freestyling a little bit. I'm just going to play through and see what I have to practice. That sounds like a plan, right? All right. Just for everyone to remember, that is still on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitch, and I'll be live streaming there even more in the future. 3 times a week are planned live streams, Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. And you can, if you want, also support me by subscribing to my Twitch account. And yeah, that's it. I'm going to play now. And when I'm going to start listening to the videos again, directly after stopping to practice. So give me like 20 minutes practice time, and then I'll go back to watching your videos. And yes, I have done ear training for that question. Okay, now I'll just do the scene switcher and start with the ballad. Okay, I think I really have to practice the coda. The coda was a little bit messy, yeah. So, coda, and my favorite part was also a little bit messy as well, so Yeah, I think I'll practice these two things slowly and with rhythms. Okay. getting rated again. Hello, hello. Wait. I have to come back to the actual camera. Oop. Hello. Nice to have you here. I hope I kind of will see the comments, but I don't see the comments. Before in the raid before, I also didn't see the comments. Anyways, but that's actually pretty cool. Hello raiders. Hello everyone that just joined the stream. I'm playing piano here. I'm talking about playing piano and everything that has something to do with music. So, welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm going back to practice. Oh, the Nightbot deletes them. Okay, that's not so fun then. I'm very sorry for the deleted comments. I will have to find a fix for that. I don't know why exactly this is happening. Anyways, I'll continue practicing. Okay, let's get to the coda. I have to practice the coda and then we are going to continue watching your videos, guys. Il più forte possibile. Let's do that. Is my camera not focusing correctly on me, or am I just reading this wrong in the chat? Anyways, we are getting to the final part now. Okay, guys, enough practice. We are going to continue watching your videos, and I'm going to roast you. I need my tools. Bam! We're going to roast you guys now. When will I play Bach? Maybe for our next challenge. Who knows? Let's do it in our next challenge. Actually, hello and welcome to everyone that just joined to the stream. Also, for everyone that's new here, I'm going to come to Hamburg at the beautiful LAEISZHALLE on the 28th of February. I'm going to play there all four Chopin ballades, the Pathétique Sonata by Beethoven, and also Children's Corner by Claude Debussy. Tickets and information you'll find in the link in the description box on YouTube or on my channel information here on Twitch. By the way, everyone that's still on YouTube, go and watch on Twitch. I extra created that account for you guys. So you better go and check out my Twitch account. You'll find my Twitch account either through the link in the description box or by searching for Heart of the Keys on Twitch with underscore in between each word. All right, guys. We are going to have a look into our next candidate. And our next candidate is going to be, oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce this correctly. Szilárd Balogh. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a very, wait, we already saw that one before. Bruyère. We already saw that one before. He sent it to me twice. Okay, next one is going to be Thibaut van Landegem with Prelude in C-sharp minor. Rachmaninoff. Okay, wait. Stop. Halt, stopp. Jetzt rede ich. Let me see how I'm going to do this so you can see it better like that. Okay, let's go. Oh, we even have him here in the chat. Hello, welcome to the chat. There's a little bit too much pedal. Okay. I like the overall atmosphere that you're creating here. However, try to sit a little bit more straight, especially when you are trying to create that kind of tension in the air. You have to create it in front of your body, basically. And the more you're sitting straight and opening up your shoulders, the clearer the sound is going to be. The more you're just going to, go down like that, the smaller the sound is going to be. But this is like great music. This is Rachmaninoff. Ouch, that actually hurt. I'm beating up myself here. I should beat up you guys. Anyways, yeah, so try to sit a little bit more straight. Also, I see now that your left foot is also going behind. Try to keep it here in the front part. That's going to relax you while you play. All in all, everything else is fine so far. Pedal. You have to switch the pedal on every single chord that you're playing here. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm sitting here. I'm just going to verbally hurt you. No. Also, don't overuse rubato here. Try to stay in the pulse pretty much. Yeah, because otherwise, if you're waiting too long, it's creating a new type of rhythm which is not written there, and that's making everything fall apart a little bit. Okay, up until here, actually, the fast part started quite well. You were clean with the pedal. You chose a tempo that you could control up until here at least. But I can see you see. Do you see that shoulder? That's full of tension, and also the arm. It's not moving, meaning there is no space for you to actually relax. And then it's no wonder that this part starts to fall apart a little bit. So try to relax a little bit. You need to use your arm, go to the side. You have like these circular movements going to the side and around, and that's going to help you to relax and to stay relaxed while you play. That's how we do it. Also, actually, you were fixing your sitting position, I think now already twice. So I don't know, do you do this normally when you play, or is it because you were not sitting correctly for this specific performance? If you are doing this all the time, I would suggest try to find a sitting position where you can stay and not change it anymore. Yes, I'm motivating you to relax by beating you. Relax! And so find a sitting position that you can keep throughout your playing, because like this going up and down and changing your sitting position, you have to adapt your whole body to the new sitting position. That's taking lots of brain work that we don't have. Like, we don't have the brain capacity in that moment, okay? We are on stage. We are full of stress in that moment. And I don't want to use my brain in that moment. I want to rely on my muscle memory. And the muscle memory can only work if you let it work by giving it a position that it can work with. It just, like, simple changes can already mess up your muscle memory completely. So don't change it while you play. Let's no, don't do this. No, I'm not going to destroy your self-esteem. I'm sorry, I don't want to be too harsh with you guys, but like, you're destroying yourself by tensing up so much. I just tried to help. I'm sorry. Yeah, all in all, I would try to make sure that you are already on the right keys before you push them down. So this is, I feel you, man. The thing is, this is really not easy to play, but the more you are cramping up, I can see that your upper body is completely cramped and under tension, the more you're going to make mistakes. Also, try to position your fingers on the right keys and then push it down. The trick is by practicing a lot slowly and really making sure you are on the key and then push it down. Move it to the next chord, push it down. Move it to the next chord, push it down. And relax in between each chord. And then the next step would be to start developing a little bit of dynamical understanding of like what's happening in this part. Of course, everything is loud, like forte, fortissimo, something like that. But it doesn't mean that every single sound is going to be on the same dynamical level. If you are in forte, this is your range. This, like, you can't even see it on the camera here. You have a huge range still while you stay in fortissimo or in forte. So it's not like flat, but you're actually creating waves. So it's ta ya dum bum pa yum pa yum. So when you try to sing it, you will hear that some of them have more weight than others, and so on and so on. So that's something that I would suggest. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's using less pedaling now, which is good. You corrected your pedaling. All right, guys. But all in all, it's going in a good direction. I would say we are going to have a look into the next candidate. Who am I going to roast next? Fred Lemaitre wrote Feeling Rusty. Hi, Annick. Great fan of your work. Very easy yet relevant content. Not that usual when dealing with classical music. Thank you. I've been playing piano for a long time, getting back to courses since 6 months after a long pause on my vintage Pleyel F. Wow. You have a Pleyel. That's cool. Oh, hi, Fred LM. You are also in the chat here. Welcome. I'm excited to watch your video now. You have a Pleyel. That's so cool. Built in 1927. Wow, that's a really, really old instrument. It must sound cool. I hope you take good care of him. It's been a year, still learning to really leverage it since I played an upright before. Huge fan of Chopin. I would be delighted if you can review the famous 15th Prelude. My goal is to record them all. Have a nice evening and keep up the great work. I love the 15th Prelude. For everyone that doesn't know which one it is, it's the Raindrop Prelude. I love it. Oh my god. I have to first watch some advertisement here. Häagen-Dazs. Guys, what do you think about Häagen-Dazs? I feel like it's a little bit overrated, to be honest. I love ice cream, but oh wait, I have to put this down so you can see it. I love ice cream. I can never have enough of ice cream, but Häagen-Dazs is a little bit overrated, let's be honest. I feel like it's a little bit too sweet. What do you think? Bogdan Vocescu is asking, do you look at every video you get sent? Yes, I will look at every single video. I'm looking from the top down, so it doesn't really matter when you send it to me, but it might happen that it takes a while until I get to your video. Don't rush. Yeah, the rhythm was better now than in the beginning. In the beginning it was a little bit too soft. Yum ba-dum. There you need to feel. Guys, you need to feel the impulse on the dot. Yum ba-dum. You have to clap, okay? When you sing yum ba-dum. There's the impulse. And then from clapping, you have to develop the sniff, like the sniff. It's like yum ba-dum, okay? And through the sniff, you're going to feel it in your stomach. So it's yum ba-dum, okay? I want everyone that is sitting here right now and watching the video, the live stream, sing and say yum ba-dum, okay? Yum ba-dum. And this is how you feel the dotted note, okay? Sorry. The violence, I know. This is how you're going to learn it. Going to be the bad piano teacher now, not the nice one. So basically, a dotted note is a very special rhythm, and many people are playing it in German we say wischiwaschi. I think you'll get what I mean. Yes, exactly. That's the German way. The German Taiwanese way. German Asian way. Okay, I'm half German and half Asian. You know what's funny? My sister, she is actually, she's super cute, but she never gets the joke. Basically, like if someone makes fun of her, she doesn't get it. Like she's such a nerd that she's just not getting the joke, basically, which is pretty cute, but simultaneously, I mean, actually, it's a really it's a superpower. If you can just ignore people making fun of you, it's like pretty cool. But anyways, someone was making fun of her because she looks actually more Asian than I do. I'm half Taiwanese, and well, this joke only works in German, though. I hope there are a couple of German people here. And so she normally she doesn't come up with jokes, and and then like someone was making fun of her and mocking her and like saying like, haha, you're an Asian and blah blah blah, and she was like, nein, ich bin nur Halbasiate, like I'm just half Asian, ich bin nur Asi. Which was actually fun. Meaning like Asi in German basically means asocial, a little bit like a gangster style. I don't know how to translate it correctly in English, but it was actually pretty funny. I look like your math teacher. I actually liked math. Maybe it's because my parents studied math and I had to learn math and be good at math. But I was actually good at math. I was in my final year when I finished school. Like my best grade was actually math and not music. And my dad, he looked into my grades and he was like, you know, if I just look into your grades, you shouldn't study music, you should study math. Luckily I didn't, because I'm actually not that good. It's just school math. Like school math doesn't count. School math is too cheap. Anyways, we are going to continue now. I hope you understood now the stuff with the dotted note thing. Like yum, badum, yum, badum. So basically you have kind of an accent on the dot. Nobody's going to hear the accent, but they're going to feel it. And that's the way you're going to play it. Yum, badum, yum, badum. And basically you're going to feel it through your stomach. Breathe with your music, okay? Okay, we're going to... Great. I promise you won't do it again. That's awesome. Yeah, here it's good. Yum ba-dum. Yeah, this is like basically a wrong rhythm, basically. But your piano sounds great. I like the sound. Don't lose the tempo. Try to stay in the tempo. And try to even out the repeated notes. Practice a little bit with metronome and get the metronome on every single repeated note. Bum 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 bum. Can you hear how uneven it is sometimes? That was a little bit unsensitive. Yeah, it's good that you want to bring out that higher melody. That's good. But it's a little bit too much. Try to adapt a little bit to the situation that you are in right now. You are making such a good job with creating the atmosphere, like the darker atmosphere with the lower bass. And then suddenly, bah! This is like a heart attack. Okay, so try to, like, of course there needs to be a little bit of heavy light, but you don't have to attack the audience. Any tips for practicing repeated notes? You mean these specific ones? I would practice it together with metronome. Put your metronome on a speed like maybe like around 160. That's maybe going to be slower. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. And by repeating it together with, by playing it I can't read, I can't talk anymore. By playing it together with the metronome, you're going to get used to that kind of pulse, and you can make sure that you are perfectly together in the pulse. So you're not going to wobble around, basically, and you can even it out. That's going to be the goal. Of course, later when you stop practicing with the metronome, it's going to be a little bit more flexible, but you should always stick to the pulse, basically. And yeah, I mean, while you practice with metronome, you don't have to play it extremely musically or whatsoever. Like, just play it. Okay. I hope that kind of gave you an idea how to practice this. And also, don't just practice it once with metronome and think, oh, that's enough. I don't have to practice anymore with metronome. No. Keep it up for, I would say, at least a week, every day practicing with metronome. So your muscle memory and your brain and your ear can get used to that pulse. Oh, sorry. I feel like I'm a pig. Sorry. Let's continue. Yeah, the loud part was good. It was not harsh, it was not aggressive, but it was powerful. Maybe something that you can try that's going to get you an even bigger sound is your posture. Like, try to really feel the size. Whum, bum, whum, and open your shoulder. And then it's going to open the sound as well. Cheeseburger. Did I say cheeseburger? I would like to have a cheeseburger now. Oh yeah, a cheeseburger would be nice. Like, this whole part, this is actually very good. Don't start the crescendo too early, otherwise you don't have enough space to go loud. Don't do too much rubato. Keep it simple. Transition was nice. Yeah, like, I like the sound colors that you create. I like the color changes. They are actually really, really good. Also, your piano sounds great. Don't try to make too much. It's the same as we talked before. I don't know if you were already here before. Basically, great music doesn't need you to make something out of it. It's already there. You don't have to force it to be good, basically. Just simple, clean. It's already good in itself. Like, you don't have to make it bigger than it is, because you're not able, first of all, to make it bigger than it is. It's already maximale Geilheit erreicht. I don't know how to say it in English. And everything that you try to make is just making it cringe, basically, because it's just too... Exactly, it makes it cheesy. So try to stay clean with the pulse. I would really recommend practicing a lot with metronome for a while, and then you're going to put it, like, you're going to shape it in the correct way. It's a little bit like, you know, if this grows like that, it's always going to be a little bit strange, and you have to whoop, put it back into shape. And that's going to happen if you practice with metronome for a while. But all in all, it's going in a very, very beautiful direction. I like it. Okay, who's going to be next? Adam D. Also Ballad 1 coda from a long time ago. Let's see. What do we have here? I have to first download it. Okay, let's watch. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, let's watch. Yeah, don't do too much of rubato. This is already creating a new rhythm, which is not written there. If you that's not what's written there. It's like you can do a little bit of rubato. For example, but like pull it through where it's actually written through. I don't know how to say it better. But don't create a new rhythm. It's not written like that. Good. It's very clean, very, very good. Yeah, that could be a little bit more even, but I guess this is recorded on a digital piano, so it's also possible that it's because of that. But all in all, wow, technical, that's actually very good. Now you can try to stay in the same tempo. So when you're starting off, yadum, badadum, 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 yum bum, and then the next part, yadadadum, yadadadum, that part could stay in the same tempo as before, plus the break in between. Like, this is what a lot of people are playing, at least. I'll try to demonstrate it. There's a little bit too much of a break, basically. So first of all, when you're playing, that try to keep the tempo for that part as well. And then when you play, like, you have to immediately go into the next part. So when you're looking into the left hand, so there is actually no break in between, but most people play a break because of technical reasons. And it's a little bit easier, basically, to have a break there. But you're not allowed to have a break there. I'm not allowing it. No, Chopin is not allowing it. He didn't write a break there. And also, by having a break there, you're destroying the rhythm that Chopin composed. It's a very interesting rhythm because it's like, it's shifting away from the pulse a little bit. Like, it's putting it off a little bit. And yeah, just don't do it. Try to stay true to the score. But all in all, that's already a very, very, very good way, a good basic to work with. The technical aspects, it's very clean, and just try to stay in tempo and don't do that long break there. All right, Fritz LM, thank you very much for joining us, and thank you very much for sending your video here. All right, now we are going to have a look at the next person. He also sent the Opus 10 number 1 etude. Now, let's watch that one. I like that you don't use too much pedal there as well. That's really good. Very impressive to play this even on a keyboard. That's like really difficult, I guess. Now I don't know that specific model. I would like to see how you're going to play it on an acoustic instrument, because the mechanics are going to be a little bit different, and yeah, it might be even better, or you might face a couple of challenges because the keys might be heavier than what you have on your keyboard. But all in all, it's like very musical. There are very nice ideas. In terms of technique, I would maybe try to do a nice turnaround with your arm on the highest note of the arpeggio. So it's not just up and down, up and down, up and down, but you're actually creating a curve, a wave that is a little bit more natural and living compared to like this basically. I don't know how to explain it how to explain it better. But all in all, technically that was actually very good. Also musically, you had very interesting details that I really liked. Also that you didn't take too much pedal and even varied like with like a little bit of dryness here and there. And yeah, the only thing is that I would like to see it on a on an acoustic instrument, because there it's always going to sound a little bit differently. Plus, I think you would have to adapt your technique a little bit on an acoustic instrument. But all in all, bravo! Bravo, bravo. Okay, next one. Hinuru Nakamura Ooh. Let's see that. That's actually really cool. I guess it's not really the person that is owning that channel who sent me this video, but someone else, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the person that sent me the video, I guess. All in all, technically, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. That's from a YouTuber called Fixinon. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. And no, that's not AI, but how do I put it in nice words? I liked a lot the start. I think it's very impressive what they can do with you know, the whole just hearing music out of anime or other movies and just creating these arrangements on piano for it. But sometimes I feel like there's a little bit just too much of beating around and too many notes. And like in that part, for example, it was just lots of notes and very, very loud and just, you know, loud, 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 loud. And there's no differentiation anymore. But it's still very good, and probably it's very, very difficult to play this arrangement. So that's actually very impressive. I would say this is a little bit like the same issue with maybe what Liszt did, just not on the same level maybe. You know, there's a lot of virtuosity, like a million notes that you can hide behind, but it's not really adding anything to the music itself, to the depth of the music. So that's maybe my issue with that kind of music. I think it's cool, and I think it's probably a lot of fun to play that kind of stuff, but yeah, that's just my opinion. That doesn't mean that this is bad or anything. It's just that I think it's maybe a little bit too much of notes and too less said in these notes. Does that make sense? Okay, next one, Tugrul. It was simple composition by me. I am not a pianist or a student. It was amateur melody. Okay, let's watch it then.
So spielst du River Flows in You intuitiv auf dem Klavier.
Nein, tue ich nicht. Ich spiele nämlich gar nicht River Flows in You. Was ist das für eine Werbung hier immer, ey? Geht ja gar nicht. So, jetzt aber. river flows in you. Your ass. That feels a lot like film music that you'll find in a lot of modern movies, I feel. Nice. What can I say about that? I would work a little bit on your wrist. Your wrist looks very stiff. And that is basically causing that you always put the same kind of weight into the piano and you're pressing into the piano. However, you never want to play like that, but you want to actually feel how the keys are coming up. Which link are you trying to get? I don't know. In the chat. Let me know which link. You want to send a mail to... Oopsie. Oopsie. Here, you have to write this if you're searching for the link. Here, that's the link in the chat. Yeah. All right, I would say I'm going to practice a little bit of the second ballad now, and then I'll come back and we're going to continue watching a couple of more. All right, I'll practice a little bit of the second ballad before we continue watching more of your videos. And guys, everyone that is still watching on YouTube, come on Twitch now. I'm planning to do all my future live streams on Twitch and not so much on YouTube anymore, because I want to keep my long form videos on YouTube and the live streams on Twitch, basically. How many more will we watch? I would say I'm going to practice like half an hour now, and then we are going to watch half an hour, and then we are done for today. Does this sound good to you? So I'll be done around 8:30 for today. Is that fine? Do you think you'll be able to get to my video today? I've sent it on the 21st. Actually, I think we are very close now. Let me just check again. What's your name? Or like what's the name that you sent the email with? Maybe I can see it, because we already watched a few of the 21st December now. But there are actually a lot. Nick. Gatske. Where is it? I can see a Rick, but I don't see a Nick. Nick Gatske. You sent it today. I can see one today, but I don't see one from the 21st December, unfortunately. That's strange. Okay, but I received an email from you from today, so we'll get there for sure. That's very strange. I trust that you sent me something on the 21st, but I don't see anything. Or let me search for it. Nick Gatske. I only have one email from you, which was sent today. That's very strange. Maybe you ended up in the spam. Let me see. Oh yeah, you ended up in the spam. Huh. Now. Okay. Well, we are going to watch your video then. Now that I know that you're in the spam, I'm going to watch that directly after practicing the second ballad. Let me just practice a little bit. I'm sorry. Starting to get tired. How loud is your piano throughout the rest of the house? I think it's loud. I don't know. I never heard anyone playing piano on it except of myself, and every time I'm playing, I'm directly next to it, so I don't know. But my house is actually pretty open. Like, I can luckily close the door here, but the rest of the house is pretty open, so I don't know. But normally, you know, when there are guests, I'm not practicing, so that's fine. And my fiance can also shut the door of his work, of his office, so I think he doesn't hear that much. And also he can just play some music there, so it's not going to disturb him. Anyways, I'm going to play a little bit now. Start the automatic scene switcher. The coda is like so difficult. Okay, I'm going to practice the coda slowly. That coda is like so freaking difficult. But it's also fun. Thank you so much, Bayman5 for subscribing, and also Wasted Parrot, both of you. 2 subscriptions. Thank you so much. I think I will continue practicing just a little bit of the coda, or like before the coda starts, because I need to get the transition correctly. And then and then we are going to watch a few more videos before I stop for today. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's do that. Someone asked why I'm doing the staccatos in the octaves. Because I try to get a little bit more of transparency in the sound, and I don't want to overload everything with pedal. Now, that's not going to be the final interpretation, I guess. I'm still trying to figure out things, but basically, I just try to get a little bit more of transparency because this whole passage is so full of chaos. Like, of course, like it's created chaos. Chopin wants it to sound like very chaotic. It's a little bit like, you know, a village that's being attacked and everyone is running around screaming and there's houses burning and things are crashing and so on and so on. Like everything is full of chaos. And in that chaos, you still have to narrate things. And if it's just too much, the audience doesn't know what to follow. Like, you understand what I mean? If it's just full of pedal, full of sound, it's not going to be easy to actually follow what's happening. And so I decided to go with less pedal and therefore a little bit more transparency in the sound. All right, guys. Actually, that's enough for me today. At least I'm practicing. I'd rather watch you guys play. Okay. Yeah, you should definitely try, instead of legato, you can always try different types of articulation that will always spice things a little bit up and give you a little bit more variety also on stage. You know, it doesn't mean that you have to do it, but if you feel like you want to do it, it gives you more freedom on stage if you have several different types of things to choose from. Yeah, actually, that's also a great point to consider. You know, when right now I'm playing in a small room and you're getting the sound directly from the strings, like the mic is directly at the strings, meaning that it's sounding even drier in your place than it actually is. But when I'm playing in a big concert hall, the sound is getting much more space and body, basically. So especially when you're playing in a big concert hall, the sound is going to develop differently, and most of the time it's going to add more echo on top of it. So I'd rather have two less pedal, and then I can still adjust in that moment in the concert hall to the acoustic that is going to be in the concert. So I can always give a little bit more pedal. That's never a problem. But taking away pedal, that's much more difficult because your ear is just way too much used to lots of pedal, and your foot as well. So yeah, that's actually a good point. I forgot to mention. All right, guys. I would say we're going to watch a couple of more videos now. We're going to watch Nick Gatzke. Sunday subscriber roast, Chopin, Opus 28, number 4. Hi, Nick. I'm submitting my performance of Chopin, Opus 28, number 4 for the Sunday subscriber roast. I hope you are still in the chat, Nick, because you requested it. I only started playing the piano about half a year ago, but I've been watching your channel for a few years now. Thank you. At the moment, I'm finishing experience and just beginning to work on Träumerei. I'd really appreciate your honest feedback during the roast. Thank you for the stream and all the work you do. Am I guessing correctly that experience is probably going to be something from Einaudi? Is that possible? What? This video is not available anymore. Okay, but you sent me another one today. I guess it's the same. Ah, yeah. You sent me the same. Okay, I'm going to watch this one here. hmm Yeah. I just have to adjust this here. Okay. Let's see. Wait, why don't I hear anything? Wait. Ah, I turned off the sound. Okay, I'm not the only one who can't hear anything. Sorry. Great, welcome Brito. I'm sorry, I'm butchering all your names. Welcome to the piano chat. Yeah, great. You will always be welcome to join us here in our stream. I'm going to stream 3 times a week, planned streams at least. So Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday, and the rest of the time I might be streaming as well while I'm practicing. Yeah, so as some people already write in the chat, they say it's a too slow tempo. I'm not necessarily saying it's too slow. It's just a slow tempo makes things even harder. Because what the goal is that you have to try to connect these notes to each other, and especially like super long notes, they're going to die basically after a specific length, especially if you don't give them the right impulse. And right now I don't see any kind of movement that would support basically the length of the note. Let me grab my preludes as well, so I can demonstrate you what I mean. Which one? Yeah. So, let's start in the beginning. Sorry. I'm starting again to burping around here. So the beginning is written with a very specific rhythm, a dotted note, by the way. So when you are playing, sorry. But basically, the long note, you have to, I hope you can kind of see it. Oh wait, I'll change the camera so you can see it from above. Basically, my arm movement, it goes to the side. You see how I'm like pulling it through the length of the note? Also, basically you need to calculate a little bit. So the amount of, like, the speed of moving your arm. A lot of people, when I tell them you have to move, then they do this, basically. And then they stop moving because they're too fast. So try to move through the length. It's a little bit like when you're playing, for example, violin. If you stop moving, there's no sound coming out anymore. Now, we have the disadvantage at the piano that if I touch the key, there's sound coming out, but it's not necessarily the right sound. So we have to continue moving to connect it to the next note. That's the trick. Of course, I can't have an influence on that note anymore after touching it, but everything that happens before the note is going to have an influence on the next note. So if I already know that I have to move in a long pulling movement, then the preparation for that movement is going to help me to get in the right weight, in the right position, and the right timing to get into that note and to make it sing, basically. That's basically the trick. It's all about just, calculating how fast do I enter the key, with how much weight do I enter the key, and when exactly do I enter the key. And that's all controlled through natural movements, because the more you include natural movements, the easier it is to make it sound nice, and also to, just make it sound naturally. Because the more you try to create something and, just make it sound nice, it's never going to sound the same as if you would just let natural movements flow through you. Then also, before you start playing, try to think of the tempo that you're going to choose. So and then try to stay in the tempo. Don't change the tempo. Don't do over rubato or anything. Like, let the piece shine on its own. Zed Brito is asking, helps to sing the piece in your head before starting. Okay, that was no question. Yes, I totally agree on that. I like to sing also when I practice. Like, sing, you know what I mean? Like, I'll just try to sing along. Yum, ba-da, ti-dum, ti-dum. And automatically you'll get a feeling for the right tempo because you're running out of breath, da-dum, and so on. So try to sing it, and then you're not going to choose a too slow tempo. The problem of a too slow tempo is that you're running out of breath, and then it's getting very, very, very difficult to connect the note to the next note. All right? I hope that helps. Okay, we're going to watch the next one. But I hope, Nick, that was helpful. Thank you very much for sending your video here. It was really cool. And it's going in the right direction for sure. We need Crazy Frog for singing Chopin impromptu. Okay, that would be actually pretty fun. That would be actually pretty strange. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-ding-ding. I loved Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog disappeared, kind of, did he? Now I want to see Crazy Frog. Okay, next one is Enrique Mariotto. I kind of hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. I've been playing for only 2 years, and that was my first Chopin piece. Wow. Sending it with mistakes and all. Lol. That's okay. Mistakes are part of the game. Nobody's playing without mistakes, let's be honest. Wait. Where is the video? Why did it go over here? Halt, stop! Wait. One more time. What is this box over here? Why is it black there? Ah, it's not. Okay, now I get it. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Let's stop here for a second. What is this beginning? Wait, that's the wrong score. We have Nocturne here. Guys, you can't just start playing without having an idea of what you want to express. You know, Chopin wrote this with so much thought, and you're just playing it without thinking. That's not good. Nicht gut. Nicht gut, oder? So, let's try it. Okay? So, Chopin wrote pauses there. Pauses, okay? So when you're playing, pause. Pause. And also he's writing a lento con gran espressione, with great expression. Where is the expression? So. And so on and so on and so on. So the thing is, in the beginning, like this first measure, what happens there is opening a question, basically. Chopin is opening a question. Yum. Pause. I don't know what's going to happen. Ta-dum. Maybe we're going in this direction. Ta-dum. And he just lets it there, like there's this opened question and nobody has an answer for it. And then he's repeating it. Yum. Ta-da. Ta-dum. Like that insecurity in the beginning, that's how you start the piece. It's a big question and not dum da dum da da dum dum da dum da da dum, like I don't care about this part. I want to play the beautiful part now. The beautiful part only makes sense if you play that beginning with the right mindset, basically. Anyways, let's continue. And also count. Pedal. Don't rush! Halt, stop, don't rush! Halt, stop! What was this? What was this? Halt! No, we don't do this. Take your time for these kind of ornaments, okay? We like yeah It's okay to have like first a slow start and then make sure that you put out every single note of that ornament. We're not going to just, the thing is, the composers, they don't write, like especially Chopin, he doesn't write these kind of things there to show off. Like, at least that's not the only purpose. It's like actually expressing something. But you can't express anything if you don't play the full notes there. Guys, take your time. It's the same with trills. As well, the trills here inside. Like, trills are actually full of freedom. You don't have to be scared of them. You just play as many notes as you want and as you can. Like, you don't have to force yourself to play more notes that you can actually play. If your fingers are not that fast, don't play so many notes, okay? It's more about cleanness. I want to have a clean run. If the run is clean, it appears much faster than whatever you just played. That's not the score. Guys, where was the sound color change? Before we had like such a depressing mood. Like it was a minor key, and now we are suddenly in a major key. Yum ba da 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 dee da da dum. Yum ba da 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 ya da da dum. That's like, and plus, you know, oh my god, okay, I never studied this piece before, but just looking at it now, you know, we have con forza, fortissimo at the end. Yeah, da 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 dee da da dum pa da da. I can't sing. And then we turn into triple piano. That alone should give you, like, this alone should give you this, okay? And then you know, wee, triple piano. That's the most extreme that you can go, basically. Meaning you need time to go from fortissimo, like this, fortissimo is over here, pianissimo is over here. This range, you have to first go from up there down here. You need a little bit of time. The lift needs time to go down there. Okay? All right. Let's continue. Again, sound color change. We have sotto voce here. Yum ba da dee da dee da da dum ya da 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 ya da da dum. Like now we don't have the major key anymore. It's like it's a little bit more mysterious. Everything. I want a little bit more sexiness in your playing. Ah, rhythm. Guys, read the dynamics. We're starting probably somewhere around piano. It's not written, but let's say piano, okay? Then we are getting into crescendo, con forza, fortissimo. Then we're going into triple piano, which I didn't hear. Then we're going into sotto voce piano. Then we are going into forte. I didn't hear the forte. Where is the forte? And then we're doing a crescendo and subito piano. Okay? Okay, like the end, that was actually okay, kind of, but it could be cleaner. Yum badladum bum bum badladum badladum bum badladum badladum bum. Like that dancing feeling. Dance. You have to dance if you want to play this kind of stuff. And a little bit more lightness in the sound would be nice. Yeah. Okay, next one. Oh, guys, you're destroying me. You're destroying me, I tell you. You have to read more carefully what's written inside of the scores. No, for real. Like you're doing a great job, guys. Probably if I would look into my own videos and own recordings from when I was younger, I would totally crash out. Maybe I should do this one time. I should come with like old recordings with me. Unfortunately, I just don't have so many video recordings. I have some audio recordings, but not so many videos. But let me know. Would you be interested in that? I'm going to roast myself. I'm going to roast the younger me. No, I need my gymnastic ball again. Oh. Okay, guys. Next one. I think we're going to go with like 3 more people, and then it's a wrap for today. Oh, my back. Guys, I tell you what. When you grow old, nothing is the same as before. Nothing is the same as before. Okay. Victor Franzen. Victor Franzen, are you in the chat? Am I allowed to roast you? To dog roast you? Okay. Let's see it. It's on Instagram. What? This video has no sound? Okay, unfortunately, this video has no sound. I can't watch it. Dang. I'm sorry. Victor Franzen, I guess I can't watch a video. I'm sorry. No sound, no mistakes. Genius. That's true. You know, this is why in German we say böse Zungen. I don't know if there is like an equivalent in English, but böse Zungen, how do I translate that? Bad tongues. I don't know how to translate that, but like, let's say there are musicians who say that there are a lot of pianists turning into conductors at some point of their career, because as a conductor you can't play wrong notes. Which is true. I should become a conductor someday. I'm playing too many wrong notes. In the Insta, the sound comes muted for default. Is not this? Yes, it is, but I can't turn it on. As also, oh no, I can. But before it was saying this thing is muted. Okay, good. Then we are going to watch him. Wait. From the beginning, please. Guys. Clean. This is not clean. Yaddle da diddle da diddle da daddle da diddle da daddle da diddle da daddle da. I want to hear the triplets and I want to hear every single note out of it. It's a little bit like nuscheln. How do I say this in English? You know, when you're not talking clean, like articulated, how do you say? But you're talking more. That's nuscheln. So nobody understands a word. And the same counts for piano or making music. You have to be clean in the way you're saying things. And that means that you have to say the full word and not just part of it. Okay, one more time. Mumbles the word. Okay. I would say you need to practice slowly more, like much more slowly, and make sure that you are playing every single note in the right order. Does that make sense? Play every single note in the right order and play it loud in the beginning, okay? Daddle da deedle da deedle da daddle da deedle da deedle da deedle da daddle da, until the point when you feel, okay, I have it now in the right order for my muscle memory, and then you can start to increase the tempo. Before that, you're not allowed to play fast. Did you hear me? You're not allowed to play fast. This thing is dead, I feel. It's broken. Anyways. That was a good roast. Rick, you're next. Rick, my piano video. I've started playing piano around 3 years now, and I'm loving it. Good for you. I'm loving it too. And I hope everyone else as well. I'd really appreciate any tips you have. Okay, let's see if I can give any tips. Yes, this is a keyboard palm rest rubber thing. Actually, yes. But it's dead. I like the duck over there. It's good to have an audience when you play. I have my teddy here. Good. Stop. Okay, until here. We are still in the beginning phase in learning basics here, so I don't want to be too harsh. Yum ba da 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 dum ba da 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 yum ba da 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 dum da 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 dee da dum. Try to breathe a little bit together with your playing, and that what helps is to sing along with it, and then automatically the phrasing is going to become a little bit more natural. Right now it sounds a little bit too like student-like. If I am like, yes, we are in the roast here. It sounds too student-like. Da 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 da. This is not how you would sing it. This is, or maybe you would, but I doubt it. So you would sing yum bila da 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 dum ya da 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 yum tia da 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 dum ya da 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 dee da dum. So to create the singing sound, the lines, the phrasing, it needs a little bit of movement, it needs a little bit of phrasing and understanding. Okay, not every note is going to be the same sound, but actually it's louder, it's softer, it's louder, it's softer, something like that. And therefore you need to sing it, dance with it, and then it's going to be fine. Also, there are a few parts where you're rushing a little bit, so try to check on it again with the metronome. Okay. Next one. Guys, it's going to be the last one for today. I hope it's going to be a good one. Manuel Paquetto. Who is this guy? Is he writing? Hi, I'm watching your live on Twitch now. This summer, while I was in Barcelona, a guy came to play the public piano in Plaza Catalunya. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Once he started playing, I understood he was a professional pianist. Do you recognize him? What about his movements? It is a way to relax arms and shoulders. I hope you recognize his, so I can give a name to this great memory. I don't know if I will recognize him. You know, there are so many professional musicians out there, and I don't know every single one of them, and actually even the most famous ones I don't know. I have to tell you a funny story. It's a little bit embarrassing though. So I didn't grow up in a musician family. Nobody in my family is a musician, and also I never, I was never really interested in listening to others' recordings, so because I was taught that I should not listen to too many other recordings because this is going to influence my interpretation, even though I have to create my own interpretation. So I don't know so many other pianists, okay? The thing is that, so when I was like 12, I played in the final round of one of our, like, the biggest youth competition in Germany. It's called Jugend musiziert. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. And I played there Chopin Scherzo No. 2, if I remember correctly. And I came out, I was not that satisfied with my performance. But anyways, and someone came out and said, like, you know what, you remember me of the young Martha Argerich. And I turned to my piano teacher and asked him, who is Martha Argerich? And he burst out laughing. Well, he told me, and I looked her up, and ever since then I'm a huge fan of her. But yeah, that's my story about that. Basically, so it doesn't really matter if you send me someone. If you send me like a video of someone who's supposed to be famous, there might be a high chance that I don't know him. That doesn't mean that he's bad or he's not famous or anything. It just means that I'm just not so knowledgeable about other musicians. Does that make sense? Okay, let's watch. Okay, from the back it looks a little bit like an Asian. But I can't see him from like his face. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Can someone tell me? I don't know. It looks like an Asian guy, but I don't know who it... Oh my god, you didn't see him. Ah! Okay, yeah. I was not so convinced of his performance, to be honest, but then again, there are a couple of other professional pianists that I'm like, when I hear their recordings, I'm like, I don't actually like that. But okay, now you can look it again. I don't know who this is. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there was not enough time to giving the piano, like it's the third movement out of the Moonlight Sonata. But especially the part where he was playing ya da dum bum 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 brum ya da da dee da da yum brum brum. Give it time to breathe. There was not enough time to breathe. You have to breathe, guys. Don't just play piano without breathing. Do you want to die or what? Okay, anyways, I didn't recognize this guy. I didn't want to offend anyone. If this was a professional pianist, I'm sorry, that was just my opinion. He probably would also roast me, so it's okay. Guys, that was so much fun, actually. But now I have to go because I have to tidy up my place tomorrow morning. Friends of me will come and visit my new place, and it looks like trash right now. I'm very sorry. I have to go. But it was so much fun. Thanks for joining me today. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream again this week. Maybe I will be streaming while I'm practicing. However, the next days are going to be so full of, visiting relatives and spending time with my family and so on. Like, I actually have to write it in my calendar. Spend time with your family. Because, like, I'm so fully booked right now with stuff that I'm like, okay, I have to actually write it down. Otherwise, I'll end up playing piano or spending time with you here on the stream, which is also fun. Guys, thank you so much for joining. Have fun practicing. Have a great rest Christmas. And we will see us in the next live stream, which would normally be Monday. Wait, let me just check it very quickly because I feel like Monday I'm not going to be here as well. What was that? Thank you very much, Zet Brito, for subscribing. That's so cool. Thank you. Let me just check very quick. So on Monday I'm going to stream, but it's going to be a late stream because on that day I have already made an appointment with my sister and my mom that we have to go shopping. Shopping is one of my, Leidenschaft, of my passion. Even though I don't look like, because I'm just wearing like sweaters and jogging trousers while I'm practicing. But actually, I love shopping and I love fashion. And so there's going to be a stream, but it's going to be a late stream. On Wednesday, it's going to be New Year's Eve, so I'm not going to stream there. I'm thinking about maybe streaming on the 1st of January, but I'm not sure yet. Because on the 3rd January, I will be playing a concert. So I should maybe concentrate on the concert, I guess. But then again, I could also stream and practice together with you. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. By the way, for everyone that missed it, I am going to play in Hamburg at the LAEISZHALLE in February, on the 28th February. I'll be playing all 4 Chopin ballades and the Pathétique Sonata by Beethoven and Children's Corner by Claude Debussy. And on the 3rd of January, I'll have a little, rehearsal for that kind of concert. It's just going to be a small concert, actually. But in case someone is living there, close to that area, it's in Donsdorf, which is close to Schwäbisch Gmünd, I think. Anyways, you'll find all the information on my website. Oh my god, sorry. So on anik-piano.com, you'll find all information there about upcoming concerts. But yeah, I am looking forward to the next roasting. And no, I'm not roasting on Mondays usually. Monday is Masterpiece Monday, meaning you will see me working on masterpieces like, for example, the ballades or Pathétique Sonata, and we will be talking about analysis, interpretation, technique, how to practice, and so on and so on. So this is going to be Masterpiece Monday. The challenge will be on Wednesday usually, and Subscriber Sunday. So on the 4th, I think, on the 4th January, that's going to be Subscriber Sunday again. All right, until then, guys, oh no, I can't wish you Happy New Year yet because we are going to see us on Monday still. But Monday is going to be our last stream for this year, so I hope to see lots of you guys there.